Okay, hello and welcome to a new stream. My name is Ray and it is Friday, which means it is ladder time again. And I lost so many points in the last two streams. It can only go better, so hype. We are reaching A rank today. Let's go to StarCraft here. Oh wow, even below 1.9k. Crazy. Let's go. Not much talking, just winning. Just gaining MMR today. And of course, welcome Lucky Noob to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, and we already have a game here. Battle that really wants to see me gain MMR fast today. That's good. Just win, just macro, yeah. And hi, Anonymous. Okay, looks good. A little bit laggy here. Let's do the from. He's Terran. AQP. He's stating his clan instead of his country or his nationality. I would just want to know where he's living so that I know what turn rate should be normal. What is AQP? Is this... I'm not sure. I think it's like AQP. Is it South American? Or is it something like Czech? No, AQP is a team. It's a StarCraft team. I'm in the same division. What? Well, then the clan is probably because of that place. I have no idea. I have to research this afterwards. But now I think it's time for focus. Focus mode. Peru, yeah, it's Peru. But it's still a team. They probably named the team after the place then. And I'm pretty sure he is in that team as well, so... Okay, PvT, map is Circuit Breaker. Circuit Breaker, good map if he's on the top side. Bad map if he's bottom left, in my opinion. So he's probably bottom left. Okay, the build will be a normal 23 Nexus. If he's cross position, I will expand very quickly to my third base. But I have to say, I'm going to do this. Oh, he is cross position. Oh my god. And okay, guys. Okay. We have a Terran who's only mining gas with one SCV and who doesn't have a single Marine. And is just building the first Marine now. And he's cross position. If that's not a fast, greedy first base and second base, I'm not sure what is. Okay, still one SCV in gas. Okay. So it is greedy, I know. But he's cross and he didn't make a lot of marines. So I don't think he's going for a fast push. Oh, well, he still has 4 marines. But yeah, he's not going to push. He's not going to push, I'm telling you. Oh! See, no push. There's the third base for him. That's good for me. He's playing this very slowly. And I'm playing this hyper mode, hyper speed. But I have to add gates very soon.
Additional pylons. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals.
Now it's gateways time.
You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals. My life. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Upgrade complete. My life for hire. My life for hire. Make use of me. Confirmed. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Initiated. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. For vengeance. Upgrade complete. My life for hire. My life for hire. Awaiting instructions. What now, claws? You've not enough minerals. I am needed. My warriors have engaged the enemy. I am needed. Commencing. My life for hire. Make use of me. I am needed. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. For vengeance. Transmitted. My life for hire. Or be civilized. Receiving. I long for combat. We are vigilant.
Okay, mixed out.
What now, claws? Us I serve. What now, claws? Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Transmitted. Confirmed. She house. Us I serve. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. I long for combat.
Okay, he's just going for this push. For this one push, guys. One push. Nothing else. That's his strategy.
Receiving. For vengeance. Acknowledgement. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Item needed for vengeance. Mitora. I long for combat. Item needed. Upgrade complete. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Make use of me.
I might have too many probes, to be honest.
Commencing. Make use of me. Confirmed. Input command. Galaxos. Acknowledgement. Transmitted. Nagatsur. Confirmed. Sakarados. Make use of me. Initiated. Commencing. Initiated. For vengeance. Initiated. For vengeance. Lopai. For vengeance. Initiated. Input command. Confirmed. Your warriors have engaged the combat. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. We are vigilant. My life for ire. You require the Vesperin gas. Grenadier. Gauram. I long for combat. Honor thy fate. Duras. Grenadier. Gauram.
Oh, no gas.
Feel your presence. My life for ire have engaged the enemy. Duras. Grenadier. Confirmed. Duras. I long for your presence. Duras. My life for ire. Galaxos. Transmitted. We feel your presence. My life for ire. I have returned. My life for ire.
What's going on here?
Galados. Initiated.
Oh my god, really?
Commencing. Duras. We feel your presence. Receiving. Research complete. We are vigilant. Receiving. We feel your presence. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. are vigilant. Transmitting. We are vigilant. We are vigilant. Warriors have engaged the enemy. Trust. Trust me. The warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for hire. My life for hire. Trust. Trust me. My life for hire. I feel your presence. My life for hire. My life for hire. My life for hire. You are vigilant. My life for hire. I feel your presence. I have returned. She house. I have returned. My life for hire. Can I win? My life for hire. We feel your presence. I have returned. My life for hire. My life for hire. My life for hire. We are vigilant. We are vigilant. We feel my life for hire. My life for hire. Receiving. Make use of upgrade complete. Commencing. I have returned. We feel your presence. We feel your presence. Make use of me. Our field stabilized. Our field stabilized. Warriors have engaged the enemy. We feel your presence. To us. Commencing. Awaiting instructions. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Transmitting. We are vigilant. We feel your presence. Jefferson. We are vigilant. My life for hire. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. To us. We feel your presence. Make use of me. Jefferson. Trust me. For vengeance. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for hire. To us. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for hire. Jefferson. She house. Us I serve. To us. My warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for hire. I long for combat. Our dying. To us. My life for hire. Us I serve. I have returned. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for hire. My life for hire. For vengeance. My life for hire. To us. My life for hire. My life for hire. Our field stabilized. My life for hire. Our field stabilized. My life for hire. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Your presence. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Ross. Under attack, Azul. attack. I have returned. My life for hire. My life for hire. Impossible complete. My life
I waste too much. And here I had like, oh, I had so many probes and so many cannons building, and they're all dead.
The warriors have engaged the enemy. I am needed. My life for hire.
Ah, he's so active with the fucking mines. It's so annoying.
My life for the warriors have engaged the enemy. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
His mines are so insane, it's crazy. This is just insane. These mines are insane. I'm maxed the whole time, but I can't kill his army. What am I supposed to do? I don't know.
Upgrade complete. Awaiting instructions. War field stabilized. We are under attack. the enemy. Just we feel your presence. We feel your presence. Awaiting instructions. My life fire. In God's name. My life fire. Vigilant. My life fire. Transmitted. To us. The warriors have engaged the enemy. My life fire. We are vigilant. My life fire. Awaiting instructions. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. We feel your presence. My life fire. For us. Warriors have engaged the enemy.
Yeah, what can I say? Look at the resources. That tells you the whole story, right? It's just resources. Simply resources. I mean, he won pretty much every fight. Every fight he won, right? He had all good trades the whole game long, but he was just on 4 or 5 bases all time, and I was on like 7 or 8 bases. So it's just a numbers game at that point. Every fight he's trading nicely, and it looks like it's super bad. If you just look at the fight, you would totally think I lose the game. But in the end, I was maxed the whole game. Doesn't matter how much units I lose, I'm always maxed. And I always had like 10k in the bank. So in the end, it's not a close game. Even if it looks bad for me sometimes. Welcome guys, thanks for tuning in. But he has to run out of dollars soon. Yeah, he definitely did. He was basically on one base in the end. And that one base I killed. He had nothing. It's always the same. I know the style. They just hope they can win the game because the Protoss doesn't have enough gateways. They win the game with one push, and that's all they hope for. And if they don't win this game with one push, they lose. I know this game. It's always the same. Let's go in here. So look at this, okay? Just look at this already. Okay. One base, two bases, three bases, four bases, five bases, six bases, seven bases, and taking... No, okay, not taking this one. Okay, so how much was it? Seven... No, yeah, seven bases. Seven bases against four. Look at the resources in the top. Tells you the story. So now he has that one big push, but I'm already 3 bases ahead. And I have tons of gateways. Tons of gateways. Tons of gateways. So I'm basically losing every fight, but I have just 4 times the amount of units. So it doesn't matter if I lose fights. Because look, he's pushing out with the first army. First push out, first army at 16 minutes 40. Think about that. He basically did play a 16 minutes no rush game on ladder. Two upgrades. Okay, I don't go for the first fight. And he has 100 tanks, so I lose the fight, obviously. But... oh, I maxed again. Wow. That's how this game always plays out. You just need a lot of gateways. Just make sure you have enough gateways. That's the only thing you have to do. Because look at my bank. I have 9k at this point. And he's still on 4 bases. His main is outmined. His natural is almost outmined. He's now taking his 5th base. We're doing some small attacks again. I throw my complete army away. Good storms. There's only storms in the whole game, by the way. And I'm maxed again. So I'm maxed. He is mined out. 2 bases mined out, 1 mineral only base, then this base. So he's on 3 bases, you can say. 3 bases. Now we clear some vultures. We clear some vultures. We clear some vultures. Okay, we do a little fight. Again, we lose the fight, as always. No problem. Arbiter army. Yeah, we basically lose every fight. But we are perma-maxed out. He has a lot of bank as well. But... yeah, I have a better bank, I guess. And he only has 2 bases now. So, this one completely mined out, this one basically as well. This one is also mined out now. So he's on 2 bases. Okay, let's count the bases again. 2 bases. This one and this one against 1, 2. Nah, let's not count that. Oh, well, this plus this we can count as 1 base, I guess. So 3, 4, and now taking 5th base again, while he's on 2 bases. I'm more than doubling his base count when I have this base up. And I will have this base up. So now, I do the same that I do the whole game. I throw my army away. You see the nice EMP on all of my stacked arbiters. Always stack your arbiters in PvT. Especially useful against vessels with EMP. Very good job. And then you just lose the fight into remax again. Yeah, some arbiters can die to Goliaths to free up some more supply for more other units. That's good. You always, if you cast some spells with your arbiters, always just throw away the arbiters that have low energy. You don't need them anyways. So you don't save arbiters, you just cast the spells and then throw them away and build new ones. If you have the energy upgrades, they spawn with more energy than that arbiter needs to refill, so easy. Definitely take notes here, that's very important. Just throw away your arbiters, always good. And yeah, now it's 5 bases against 2 bases. And now he has that one chance. The one chance he has in this game is trying to take these quarter of the map. So these 3 bases in this quarter, okay? But I mean, I already mined out half of them. And then I get the other quarter. And then his army is not defending his 2 only bases anymore. So that's a problem for him. But that's because of his playstyle. So now we build another concave here. Little one. Yeah, we lose our army again, no problem. All good, all good. And yeah, I definitely have too many probes, by the way. To be serious now, I have too many probes. Okay, now it's fine. Thank you. That's good. Now a 77 is very good probe count, I think. Very helpful of him to kill some probes there to optimize my probe count. And now I have two more bases, or one more base. And now I kill this one, and that's it for him. Yeah, he flies this to this natural, but yeah, or to this main if he wants to. Let's see. So now, since this is his only spot where he can somehow, some way, if I do 100 more stupid mistakes, then he maybe can come back if he gets these three bases. So obviously this is the focus point of the map right now. This is the focus point of the game. So then it's very easy to cut off reinforcements to be between those two spots, between his production and the place he wants to be. So you just cut off this reinforcement wave, and then you can attack either, and main base is always good if he is focusing on the bottom left part now, so he just has no chance. Yeah, so 180 supply in the end with like 6k more resources. Okay, I push in here. And then I kill this army. Okay, so I... Look, after all of this game, I still have an 11k bank and I'm maxed out. And I have 3 more running bases. While he has... Okay, he takes these half bases while I have units next to it. Okay, nice. And he has no bank, he has no supply, he just has nothing. So I really hate this playstyle that he's doing. Not because I think it's hard to play against, but it's just so weird because you're relying purely on the Protoss being stupid. That's the only thing that he's trying to do to win the game. Just having one big push with one big army, like 3 upgrades, 200 supply. And if you don't win the game with that, with one push, because the Protoss doesn't have enough gateways for some reason, then he can win the game. In all other cases, he just loses. And that's just a sad way to play. To really rely on your opponent being bad so much. Okay. Best and pro having max 65. Yeah, I had too much for sure. Hi Castamuse, welcome to the stream. And of course, welcome to anyone else. Hey, Flatty! Flatty, did you change your nickname? What about Flatty? What was it before? Like PUBG? No, I'm not sure, but... what do I think about Carrier, Copio? Depends heavily on the map. I'm a player that doesn't really like carriers, but I have actually played more and more carrier games lately. But Circuit Breaker is really the worst map for carriers ever. Carriers are strong on maps that have a lot of little ridges, a lot of like cliffs and so on in the middle, where you can fly over with carriers so the Goliaths cannot reach you. But Circuit Breaker is a map where you just have one very big open field in the middle of the map, so you can never fly your carriers across the map because they can easily be caught by his army, by his Goliaths. So never carriers on Circuit Breaker. But on other maps it's good.
You must construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons.
Cute. Intimidation is key. Wait, what? Wait, is this the super late pull, right? He has to have a hatchery somewhere. Or am I missing something?
My life for ire.
Ah, see? I know this game.
I long for combat. What man calls? My life. Entaru Adun. You've not enough.
Thanks for the follow, by the way.
What man calls?
Wow, another base.
My life for ire. You've not enough minerals. Honor guide me. For Adun. You've not enough minerals. What now? Warriors have engaged the enemy. Honor guide me. Thus I serve. I long for combat. Thus I serve. Honor guide me. For Adun. My life for ire. I long for combat. Thus I serve. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Not sure if it was good damage or not. I think it was fine. I think I forced a lot of Zerglings. But I'm not 100% sure.
My life for ire. She house. You've not enough minerals.
Ah, it's them. I made the goon, but I didn't catch his overlord. When I made the goon, he flew it away. But I can't use the core there for killing it. I have to scout what he's doing.
I long for combat. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You must construct additional pylons. May I be of service?
Wait, he's still pushing drones?
Construct additional pylons. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You have not enough minerals.
Oh my god, he's still oh my god, no. No, he's going for camping style. Oh no, this is over.
May I be of service?
Oh yes, oh my god.
Warriors have engaged the enemy. I long for combat. My life for hire.
I cannot play against this style, sadly.
You have not enough minerals. Awaiting instructions. Initiated. House. You have not enough minerals. House. Let us attack. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You have not enough minerals. My life, you have not enough minerals. Ready for battle. My life for ire. My life for ire. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. My life for ire. I stand ready. I thought you'd say for Adun. What claws? I stand ready.
Yeah. Ah, this style is so stupid to play against.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Ready for battle. May I be of service? My life for hire. You have not enough minerals. I stand ready. I stand ready. My life for hire. Make use of me. You require more this warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, I'm not mining gas. Oh. Okay, that's bad.
Research complete. My life for hire.
That moment when you don't even have a robotics in your main base.
Let us attack. My life for hire. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, lurkers.
life for iron. You require more Vespine gas. My life for iron. Upgrade complete. You require more Vespine gas. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for additional pylons. My life for iron. You must construct additional pylons. My life for additional pylons. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You must construct additional pylons. Upgrade complete. You must construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons. My life for additional pylons. I long for combat. My life for additional pylons. Your warriors have engaged the additional pylons. Make use of me. Your thoughts. You think as I do. You must construct additional pylons. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Upgrade my life for iron. My life for iron. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for iron. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Ah! One bad move and it's over. God damn it.
My life for iron. We are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Am I permanently supply blocked the whole game? Yep, game over. Ah. I cannot play against late game Zerg. I just cannot do it, guys. What can I say? I just cannot do it. Ah. Against this style, I know it from the very beginning, from minute like 3 of this game. I knew what he was doing. I perfectly knew everything he was doing. Totally predicted everything, but yeah, I just can't change it. I cannot play against this. He can just take bases with lurkers, and then I lose the game. I cannot deny it. And when he has 3/3 upgrade, look, I even have way more resources, but I have no chance. No chance. It's crazy. I have more resources than a Zurich, but I have no chance to win the game. It's very sad. Yeah, Swag Pudin, it's hard to play against Turtle's Egg if it goes, or that goes to late game, but it always goes to late game. That's the problem. It always goes to late game when you have a good Zurich. Carriers, no. Thanks for the following, by the way. You had not enough gates. I was supply blocked the whole game. More gates don't change that. More gates. And yeah, I know the theory. I know what to do to win the game. I know that I need Corsairs preventing drops. You remember, I have +1 upgrade. I'm not sure if you saw it. And I also produced like 5 Corsairs that were sitting on my Nexus. I was doing those things. I was getting ready for it, but I cannot just not execute it well enough. I know that I need more Reavers earlier. I know that I need more gates. I know that I need Corsairs with upgrades. I know all of this, and I tried to get some of those things. But I couldn't just quite execute it well enough, you know? I was just little bit too slow on the Corsairs, a little bit too slow on the Reavers with my army, a little bit too slow at denying another base. Just all those things, you know? Oh, it's Mystique. And yeah, speed shuttles. I also got speed shuttle. I got speed shuttle upgrade. I'm not sure if you saw it, but I started all of those things that I needed to do. I started the Reaver production. I started this. I had the speed shuttle. I was loading a speed shuttle with 2 Templars and 2 Zealots in my. It was flying at the top. I had all of those things. I expanded very quickly. I had more resources. I really know all of these things, but I just can't execute it well enough. Like, it's just too many things. And if he attacks me on 2 different locations, while I have to try to execute all of those things, then I just fall apart. That's how it goes. Okay, but now focus on the game. We have a PvP against Mystique. Mystique is a player that I know pretty well. He's a German, he's A rank. Yeah. But I have beaten him last time. But he's a very strong player. It was very close game last time. And it was also on Polypoid, by the way.
My life for iron. She house. Honor guide me. You've not enough minerals.
I have a little new opening, by the way, in PvP, but I forgot to do it this game. I will show it next PvP. I think it's very strong. It's okay, it's only shield. No problem, guys, no problem. Don't worry. I knew this was gonna happen. I still tried to chase the probe. It's fine. I'm only losing shields and I'm not engaging in a fight very soon. So it will have full shields again. Don't worry. But now I also know that he's sitting on that high ground. And as you can see that he's completely all-inning me here. That I don't need Observer now. Those were a lot of units coming out of his base very early when he already had some on his high ground. Or he just went super early to gate and now just expands behind this. Can also be true. That's fine. I'm not going outside until I have a Reaver. I can scout it a little bit with a probe, but that's it. Okay, enough. Oh, pylons! Oh no, not a supply block now. Oh my god, this supply block is very bad. Wanted to go for a push. No, I cannot do this anymore, really. Or it will fail. I will still do it and fail. Let's be honest here. Oh shit! Ha! Yeah. I mean, I said it will happen. Doesn't matter. What does it take to move into S rank? Yeah, around 2230 or so, yeah. This is pretty accurate, I would say. Bad habit to build Reaver before Observer? No way. No way. I scouted that he was mass producing units. Observer would be the worst decision ever in that moment. If I don't have scouting information, 100% Observer first. I agree. But I had the scouting information. I was seeing that he never can make DTs. So Observer would be super bad in that situation, I think. If I go out for some reason and I don't have the Reaver, he just crushes me instantly. And an Observer just would tell me that I'm super far behind. Yeah. I don't blame Ray for this. Sometimes I do blunder. Yeah. I mean, I even called it, you know, I even said I will do it and it will fail. I said it, but once I decided I will do that push, then I have decided. There's no going back. There's nothing worse than indecisiveness. And yes, there's also adapting and reacting, but I had like you react or you adapt your strategy if you have scouting information of your opponent. If you scout something, then you adapt your build. That was not the case. Um, I just got supply blocked. So I'm behind either way. I got supply blocked in the worst possible moment. I was behind. I knew I was behind. So I just went for the risky play. I just went for the move command into the natural, hoping, I was hoping that he was having all his units on the high ground. If he had all the units on the high ground, I win that game. Trust me, guys. If I can get into his natural with all my goons in the choke and drop my Reavers behind my goons next to his Nexus, and he has to push through his own natural choke to save his own natural against two Reavers, I win this game. But he had his two Reavers in the natural. He had his goons very close to his natural, coming from the high ground, and the risky play didn't work out. But I knew I was behind. I knew that I had to do something. I just tried to go for it. I knew there was a low chance of it working, but I had to try something. Again, if he has the Reavers on the high ground and his goons, and I get into his natural, I win that game. I'm sure. Because having Reavers behind the choke that that your opponent is forced to attack into a choke with two Reavers, that's always one of the best traits you can get in PvP. And that was what I was going for, but sadly he had his units in a better position, so I lose the game. But that was the only shot I can get. Okay, it's a Zerg here, by the way, and my probe is pretty late and it's lagging. Just some information here. Why is it lagging so hard?
You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
So my pylon was very late. My gateway is obviously also late because of that. But it's not such a huge deal, I think. It's fine. So I'm down one probe, you can say, but that's not the end of the world. Of course. Last position scout. Nice. Oh my god.
My life for iron. You have not enough minerals. She house. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. What man calls? Honor guide me. You have not enough minerals. My life for iron. She house. For a moon. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. I long for
Oh.
it. Honor guide me. For a moon. Honor guide me.
Hello. Oh my god, I didn't select the probe. Oh, oh! That's good scouting information right there. That's pretty funny.
You must construct additional pylons. Not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Okay, now we see if he still makes Hydro or not. Okay, there's the lair. There's another hatch. There are drones. Ah, damn. Was not able to cancel the last one.
You require more Vespene gas. We are under attack. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. I long for combat. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for ire. We are under attack. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Upgrade complete. You have not enough minerals. You have not
Okay.
enough minerals.
+1 is done.
My life for ire. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough Vespene gas. Research complete. My life for ire. You have not enough minerals. 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 You must construct additional pylons. My life for ire. My life for ire. You have not enough minerals. Upgrade complete. Not enough life for ire. You think as I do. It shall be done. It's all true. I long for combat. I long for combat. It's all true. My life for ire. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. It's all true. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. I long for combat. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for ire. You have not enough minerals. We are under attack.
Man, just because my units were blocked.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
They still cannot get out. Oh my god, if I'm losing this game because of this shit, then I'm so frustrated again. I'm really losing this, right? Oh my god! My units were blocked in my natural. Oh my god. The lurkers are not the problem. It was obvious he's going lurkers. The most important part is that you get your cannons up on the high ground. Because then your expansion is safe from lurkers and mutalisks. But he killed the cannons that I had building with the mutalisks because my goons were blocked behind my cannon in the natural. It's so sad. It's so sad. I lost 5 Templars, not one, 5. I lost 5 Templars. I lost 3 Templars and I had to move Morph 2 into an Archon that he also killed. I lost 5 Templars. And 3 cannons because my goons were trapped. They had range as well. He can never focus the Archon and the High Templars when I have my goons fighting him. And I can micro them and so on. He cannot just sit there and kill all the cannons and the Archons. Is this the same guy? I didn't see the name before. Okay, yeah, I'm talking too much again. I need to focus more. I'm talking too much about other stuff. That's why my pylon was late in the beginning. Now I have to focus a bit more and see here my pylon is not late. This is a fine pylon and now I will win the game. It's no problem. Just playing very bad again. Now I have my gateway at the good timing. I have more pro production because my pylon is finished. And everything is just going better. I will do some more damage with my zealots. It will all snowball. I will get my nexus up earlier. Okay. And let's go to last position once again. Just unfortunate. Oh, hi.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Did he go for 4 pool? Did he really go for 4 pool? 7. Oh wow. Ah, the one Templar comment was when the Hydras dove on the first move out. Yeah, that was good, yeah. So, going pretty well today. You have very good day. Yes, I'm really enjoying it. Put some hypers in the chat. Hypers in the chat for my good day. Hypers. Hypers in the chat for the good day I have. Hypers. Hypers in the chat, guys. For the awesome day I have. Haha. Itsu, um, last week I had an awful day on Friday as well, but I won all of my Clan War games. Easy. Proxygate someone. It relaxes. I should just go random and just 4 pool BBS or proxy 99. What is this holiday lock emote? Okay. Battle.net is now very confused. It just lost all its hope. Battle.net doesn't know what opponent to give me anymore because I'm just dropping down the ranks at ultra high speed. Yeah, that's true, Itsu. It's true. But we have a game. We do have a game here. Hardy. Okay, guys.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough
We're
minerals.
doing it. Ah, I don't really like fighting spirit
You
for
have
it,
not enough
but I
minerals.
guess it's fine.
You have not enough minerals.
But I sent out the probe way too early. Way too early, guys. Way, way too early. Should I just leave? It's I sent it out at the time where I would usually send out a probe on a two-player map when I want to proxy inside of his
You have
base.
not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
This
You
is
have not
just
enough
horrible,
minerals.
guys. I hope you enjoy the stream. You can see I really rarely cheese like this. Ja, ja.
You have not enough minerals.
This is worse than any two-gate build that you can do in your normal main.
We are under attack.
No, 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 no. You know, what can I say, guys? I'm not proud of what I've done. I'm not proud of it, trust me. But I had no other choice. It needed to be done. And I'm not proud of it. Wow, what's that? Like crazy emotes, like quintuple emote. Crazy. Okay, sorry guys, I'm back. Streaming software crashed. I did something. I researched a bit and uninstalled the plugin so that it crashes to fix the crashing. And I thought it helped because it didn't crash since then. And now it crashes again. Ah, sorry. But we're in a game and it's the same guy. It's the same guy. Yeah, this crashing of my streaming software is so annoying. If anyone can see this now, if anyone is back here on the stream, refresh your browser one time, okay? But probably the people who need the refresh on the browser will not see this, so...
life for hire. Cause construct additional pylons. Land claws. Honor guide me. Thus I serve. You have not enough minerals. Thus I serve. Honor guide me. Thus I serve. Gaugula. Toradun. I long for combat. Honor guide me. Thus I serve.
Ha! What is snipe? MasterReY in the chat.
Not enough minerals.
Oh man. It's just a sad day.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. I long for combat. Transmitted. Colossus for vengeance. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Colossus awaiting instructions. Initiated.
See, now, for example, I go for observer first, by the way.
Warriors have engaged the enemy. Upgrade complete. Make use of it. Initiated. Awaiting instructions. Make use of me. Lopai. Cheers. Toradun. Sakaladas. I long for combat. Colossus. Runners. Input command. Make use of me. Initiated. Awaiting instructions. For vengeance. Input command. Initiated. Receiving. Lopai. You require more Vespine gas. Input command. Lopai. Colossus. Mitora. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals. 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 I am needed for vengeance. Initiated. Lopai. Mitora. For vengeance. Confirmed. I long for combat. I am needed. Awaiting instructions. You have not enough minerals. For vengeance.
Observer.
Transmitted. I am needed. Command. I long for combat. Receiving. Commencing. Sakaladas. I am needed. You must construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. I have returned. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Colossus. You have not enough minerals. Nagatsu. For vengeance.
Yeah. This is my game. Oh!
Transmitted. I have returned. I have returned. You have not enough minerals. I am needed. We do not make use of me. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Galassos, I have returned. I have returned. Zakalados. You have not enough minerals. 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 Zakalados. Awaiting instructions. Input command for vengeance. Receiving.
Oh!
Transmitting. Galassos. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Make use of me. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Instructions. Initiate. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh my god.
Transmitted. I have returned. We are under attack. Receiving. Transmitted. I have returned.
All good, guys. No worries. Don't worry. It's all fine. All very fine.
Input command. Zakalados. I am needed. You have not enough minerals. Transmitted. Confirmed. You have not enough minerals. My life for ire. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals for combat. You have not enough minerals. Confirmed. I long for combat. Awaiting my life for ire. My life for ire. My life for ire. The warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for ire.
I think I have too many probes, to be honest.
You must construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons. Upgrade complete. Transmitted commencing. Zakalados. Make use
Ah, I think I'm losing this game.
My life for ire. You've not enough minerals.
Was I too greedy? I think I was too greedy.
Life for ire. Transmit. Receiving.
I thought I can kill him, you know?
You require more Vespine gas. You've not enough minerals. You require more Vespine gas. Not enough minerals. I am needed. We need focus. My life for ire. Like overwhelming. Sarah. Steed I may. My life for ire. Require more Vespine gas. My life for ire. My life for ire. My life for ire. Honor guide me. Destroy. My life for ire. My life for ire. I long for combat. My life for ire. I long for combat. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for ire. My life for ire. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You've not enough minerals. What now calls? I long for combat. What now calls? You've not enough minerals. Sarah. She house. Obliterate your thoughts. Upgrade complete. It shall be done. Your warriors have engaged not enough minerals. Sarah. My life for ire. It shall be done. I have no Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for ire. Your warriors have engaged the enemy gas. My life for ire. You require more Vespine gas.
And I know they are Dark Templars. I know it, guys.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for ire. My life for ire.
Oh wow. I almost lost that game. Should we start a prediction? Ah yeah, I can do predictions. Brother, what's up with you today? I don't know. That was way too close for how one it was early on. Yeah, it's true. Today is crib? What do you mean crib? Ah, man. But it's so unfortunate because of my stream crashed. Again, I lost like 15 viewers now. Ah, always the same. That's Crib's face. Which one? Ah, okay. Ah, this one. Yeah, I know this one, yeah. But wait. Yeah, I know this one, yes. Okay, 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 I see. You said it earlier as well. I didn't see it before that. Okay.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Pony Mane. Broad. Okay, I have this new PvP build, guys. Focus. Focus on the game. Ah, but it's benzene. Oh, that's probably the worst map to do this build on.
You have not enough minerals.
Ah. Yeah, I can't do it, sorry. I cannot do it on this map.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals. 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 You have not enough minerals.
You know, I wanted to say it. I really wanted to say it. I wanted to say... I should have gone 12th Nexus. I wanted to say it in the beginning of the game. After... when I queued up the... when I made the gateway, I wanted to say it. I should have queued... I should have went 12 Nexus.
You have not enough minerals. You have not
My gateway count too low? Maybe.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Receiving. Nagatsu commencing. For vengeance. Confirmed. Sakaladas. For vengeance. Commencing. I am needed. Receiving. For vengeance. Initiated. Lopai. Commencing. Confirmed. Initiated. Receiving. Vengeance. Confirmed. Initiated. Lopai.
Not really easy to micro if it's so laggy.
Your warriors have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Transmitted. You have not enough minerals. Awaiting instructions. Mitora. Receiving. Sakaladas. Transmitted. Mitora. I have returned. I have returned. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. My life. Commencing. Your warriors have engaged the construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons. Make use of it. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Commencing. Source. Input command. Initiated. Initiated. My life. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You have not enough minerals. Transmitted. Confirmed. Transmitted. Input command. My life. Fire. Galahasas.
Oh, it's so laggy.
My life. Fire. Initiated. You must construct my life. Fire. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life. Fire. Receiving. Initiated. For vengeance. My life. Fire. My life. Fire. Construct additional pylons.
Pylons, 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 pylons. Oh my god. Bad idea to just stay on the low ground there.
Not enough minerals. My life for hire. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals. My life for hire. My life for hire. My life for hire. Upgrade complete. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for hire. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Ah, my gateway count's too low.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for hire. My life for hire. My life for hire. Your warriors have engaged my life for hire. My life for hire. My life for hire. You've not enough minerals. My life for hire. My life for hire. What now, claws? Mother, guide me. My life for hire. I long for combat. You've not enough minerals. You've
Ah!
My life for hire. We are under attack. My life for hire. You've not enough minerals. My life for hire. You require more Vespine gas. We need focus. Power overwhelming. My life for hire. I heed thy call. Not enough minerals. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You require more life gas. I long for combat. What now calls? My life for hire. Enough minerals. What now calls? She house. Focus. She house. I have returned. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. She house. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for hire. I heed thy call. I heed thy call. Your thoughts. My life for hire.
Hard game. But it was good. It was good. I thought I'm almost dead when he attacked my third base. And I barely hold it. If he just focused, like, targeted the third base. Now, okay, I had the bottom right already. Maybe it's still not over. But it was very close situation. Yeah. Stomped the shit out of each other, yeah. Were a lot of storms. I was a bit too Templar heavy at one point. That one fight in the middle where I just stormed everything. I had like 8 High Templars, some with 2 storms. Was way too much. Okay, guys. Yes, it is my transition. It's always crashing in the transitions, I know. It's also um, crashing in different transitions when I switch to different transitions. So it's not related to a specific transition, it's just the transitioning in general that is the reason. I researched a bit. I guess I will just like remove the transitioning plugin and research for a better one, or just not use it at all if it keeps happening. It must be the transition plugin at this point. Oh man, that's so annoying. It's really so annoying. Okay, are you guys back? Please tell me in the chat if you're back on the stream, okay? Because I don't know, sometimes there are like these advertisements in the beginning of the stream or in the end of the stream. Twitch recently added that. If you can see me again, if you're back, please say so in the chat. It came back automatically. Okay, yeah. For some, it does not come back automatically, I think. Some people are just not there because once it happened, I had like 70 viewers, and after the crash, I had like 30. So I lost like 40 viewers due to the crash, so it didn't come back automatically for many people there. Yeah, here, Y2Kid also confirming. Yeah, most of the time you have to refresh your browser. Maybe it has to do something with the specific browser or with the version of the browser. I have no idea. But anyways, I have to fix the streaming software. But it's so hard to test as well. I guess I just have to sit there and using transitions the whole time after I've done something. Because I mean I'm streaming only every Friday, so I just notice it every Friday. And in my Korean streaming, in my Korean day, streams, which I do every day, I don't have. I very, very, very rarely have that. But I guess I'm not switching my transition, or I'm not transitioning so often in my Korean streams. Mm, here I'm streaming back and forth the whole time. But yeah. Anyways, we'll continue. I hope it doesn't crash again. Okay, it's still alive. Ah. Yeah, from 30 down to 16 viewers. 30 to 16. I'm losing half the viewers every time it crashes. Yeah, I'm personally Team Firefox. But then again, I'm German. Most people have German. Uh, most people have German browsers. No, most Germans have Firefox. What I want to say. Okay. Okay, still alive. Still alive. We have Plasma and a PvP. Let's go. Plasma PvP, guys. Use Edge, best browser. Well, you know, it's miles better than Internet Explorer was. And also, it's better than the previous Edge. I mean, they already had a version of Edge where they tried to build their own render engine for the browser, but now they're actually using Chromium, the they're using the uh, Chrome render engine, and I think now it's actually fine. It's almost on par with Chrome, I guess.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Okay, so it's Plasma. Do we want to see a Plasma game? I'm not sure, guys. Should I? Should I 12 Nexus and play a long game, or should I proxy? Or should I do some cheeses? What do you say?
Minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Cheese. Okay.
You must construct additional pylons.
Skytos. This is not StarCraft 2, man. I mean, it's good, but I can't rush to it.
You have not enough minerals.
And Skytos, you can just say carriers.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Okay, stove build. No. Stove is not good against Protoss. Can work against Terran, I guess, but not against Protoss or Zerg.
You have not enough minerals. 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 My life for I. You must construct additional pylons. I long for combat. You have not enough minerals. You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Okay.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Receiving. Confirmed.
Okay, let's do this.
I have returned. Receiving. Awaiting instructions. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Easy game. And they had another Reaver and another shuttle in my main. Remember. Oh, STPL is raiding with a party of 61. Thanks for the raid, STPL. Kicks, thank you a lot. Here, you can see it. STPL raiding with 61. Sadly, the alerts are not working, but thanks a lot, man. I hope you liked that game. Was a nice early aggression stuff. Good luck with A rank. Yeah, I have a long way to go at this point. Yeah, should I just... you know what? I'm just disabling the transitions from now.
Entaro Adun.
I'm disabling the transitions, guys. Okay, I'm still alive. Let's see. Okay, this is like a normal transition. This is not using that transition plugin. This is just a fading. Okay, so we'll keep that. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for the raid, and I'm now playing my next game. If you have any questions or feedback or whatever, put it in the chat. I'm always reading for anyone who has not seen my stream before. I'm trying to do a pretty like educational stream. I try to talk about my thoughts and so on when I play. Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it's a bit frustrating, you know, but I try my best. Yeah, I will just not use this weird transitions anymore, just normal fading transitions for like 2 weeks or so, and if it doesn't crash, then I know it's the plugin for sure. Let's switch back and forth a bit. Seems fine. Seems fine. Yeah, game is searching. You can see it here. I'm only at like 19k right now. Yeah, okay. I'm higher than I started with. Guys, actually, you know, it feels like in this stream I already have lost like 50 points. But actually, I won the last 4 games. So, I lost 4, now I won 4. And I even won 1 in the beginning. So, we're recovering here, guys. Okay, we are recovering. We are definitely recovering. So maybe A rank is still possible today. Who knows? We have a game. Let's do it. PvP. Okay, now I can show you the new build. Okay, I show you the new opening. It's very basic, but it's still very strong. I have not really tried it before, but now I've tried it a few times, and it's pretty strong. Heron Beta. No. Protoss Beta. Okay, so we have a PvP on Fighting Spirit here, and I'm going to talk about my game and my thoughts here. So this is also an easy build to copy, by the way. First of all, we are increasing the latency here a bit. So the goal is to have a very early 3-unit attack. The earliest 3-unit attack possible, okay? Most people don't really expect it, or they only have 2 units when I have 3, and that can snowball, okay? So that's the thought about this opening here that I'm doing now. And to accomplish that, you make 1 zealot before the core and 1 zealot after the core. And you have to cut the probe during that, which is which I do at 15 supplies. There's surely a build somewhere around in the internet, in Wikipedia or so, but I have no idea about the build. I just created this myself last week. So since I delay my goon and goon range a bit, I don't need to get my gas immediately. So I get the pylon now, and afterwards I'm getting the gas, and then I'm getting the zealot, and then the core. You will see it works out very nicely. Okay, we scout him. He's close position. That's good. So here, zealot. Okay, first zealot in production. Now I cut a probe to get the cybernetics core, and then another zealot. You will see it will work out pretty nicely. Here's the core. And now I can make another zealot. You can see it's 100 when this one is finishing. You see how perfect this fits? And now I continue the pro production. It's pretty nice, I think. So the goal is here I can block the ramp very early, so I can deny scouting. And you will see that my second zealot will finish when my core finishes, like a few seconds before that. But then I can start my goon and my range. Okay, so you see here, I'm getting my goon now. I'm hiding the second zealot here. And I'm getting my range. You can see this works out pretty perfectly, right? And now it's time for another pylon. You want to leave with the zealots a few seconds before the goon is ready, because the goon is faster. So we already sent the zealots on the way. We want to hit as early as possible, okay? So every second counts here. So now we have our group of 3 units. We rally the rest, the gateway to his base. Pylon finishes. I can continue my pro production. And you can see my 2 zealots and my goons arrive at the same time at his natural. And he will probably only have 1 zealot and 1 goon. Or maybe 2 goons. Here, 1 zealot, 1 goon. Okay, okay, goon is coming here. Okay, was okay, I guess. And now we got some scout information. By entering his base that early, we also always know how many gates he has or if he's tagging into something. So that's a very important part of this build as well. It gives you an opportunity to do really some very nice early damage, and it gets you very crucial scouting information. And you can do your normal other build, you can do your whatever you want to do after that. Your normal build, you can do it. So in this case, it's 1 gateway robotics. You can also go for 2 gate or river push, whatever. It's all fine. So now I have my observer coming. And then I will go my Reaver and an expansion. Oh, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Always put your goons on the ramp. You see this? Ah, sadly didn't catch it. I missed micros there. But overall, I think it's pretty good.
use of me. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Oh, I'm not sure if this is good. No, I have to cancel this. This is not good.
Not enough minerals.
I don't want to get my goons trapped here.
Not enough minerals. 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 Not enough minerals.
Oh, oh wow. My neck's already finished.
Not enough minerals.
I didn't even need that pylon. I built one too many pylons then.
Not enough minerals.
Where's that DT?
Not enough minerals.
It's not here.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Commencing. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Not enough minerals. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Solid game. Solid game. See, my plan, my strategy worked out perfectly. I did not do damage with my early 3 units, but I got the scouting information. I got the scouting information, and that allowed me to take a very early Nexus, because I knew, okay, he doesn't have a lot of units, because he's going DT. I just need to get an observer, and I don't need a lot of units with my observer to defend the DT. So I was able to do a very quick Nexus, and just had a pretty solid like Reaver Goon army after that anyways. He had to use all his Storm for my Reaver, but I just had a good amount of Goons with 4 early gateways after the Nexus. Yeah, so this build, sometimes it can really do a lot of damage. And if not, you still get into his main almost always. And you always see what he's doing in a moment where you have no observer or no other chance of scouting. So that is exactly the crucial part where a Protoss player starts his tech. So I think it's a very nice build. So you liked it? I'm still winning. We are getting some additional MMR here. We are getting there. But actually, I will not stream for so much longer anymore. I'm pretty tired. I was working very long today. I just noticed the chat message from earlier. I just see it now. You can't see it here anymore. It's more above there. And Dragoon goes, guess I must be seeing things when I was going for my Reaver drop with on Plasma, where he had like 3 zealots and 1 goon. Was nice. He went for an early expansion. He also made 3 additional gateways before really making units. He had 1 goon, but already 4 gates. So he skipped a lot of unit production to get more buildings up, and that's not good. Oh, here we have a low rank Protoss. Okay, let's do the build again, okay? The 3 unit attack build. I think on Eclipse it's very good. Because you also don't need to scout. So you have that extra minerals from the probe. Turn rate 12, not the best because it's a bit micro intensive. But I mean, same goes for him, right? With this build, also place your pylon a bit closer to the ramp and not so close to your Nexus, because you really want to hit it as early as possible. And that means you want to have the pylon very far to his base, you know? Or the gateway, I mean. So now I can make the gateway exactly under the pylon, exactly above the ramp, basically. So when my goon pops, my 3rd unit, I can just leave immediately. And that could be one second or so. If your gate is here, that's maybe 2 seconds. And those 2 seconds, they can matter. They can matter. You can also send the first zealot to rest, by the way. But I don't really like it. I would not want to do it with this turn rate. I will probably not get any damage done. Yeah. So here I'm cutting the probes to get my core up. Oh,
Instructions confirmed. Receiving confirmed. Mitora initiated. Lopai. I long for combat. Receiving confirmed. I long for combat. Receiving. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Zakalanos. Mitora. I long for combat. Vengeance. Upgrade complete. Initiated. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You acquire more Vespene gas. Mitora. I have returned. Confirmed. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Make use of me. Isar to receiving. Awaiting instructions. Awaiting instructions. Transmitted. Nagatul for vengeance. Lopai. Confirmed. For vengeance. Initiating. Make use of me. Initiating. Lopai.
he was scared.
Transmitted. I am needed. You have not enough minerals.
I'd rather keep it there. If he gets a shield battery, the chance is not super small that he's going for DTs.
I have returned. You have not enough minerals. Zakalanos. Transmitted. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. I have returned. You must construct additional pylons.
Oh, pylon finish, come on.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. I have returned.
Okay,
Zakalanos. Awaiting instructions. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Yeah, pretty solid game again.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Okay, now we scout expansions.
You require more Vespine gas. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Yeah, we just scout the map now, and game is over. Drop defenses here. Oh, he's going out. Okay, okay. I see, I see, I see.
I am needed. Receiving. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You require more Vespine gas.
Nice, nice, very good game. Very good game, I have to say. I really like that game. Very solid build execution and micro. Only 4 points, unfortunate. Mm, nice probe dancing luring, gonna borrow that. What do you mean nice probe dancing luring? I'm not quite understanding. Was it this game or was it that's what you mean. Yeah, okay, okay. When he was in my mineral line with the zealot. Yeah, the problem is, mm, you know, a zealot. If there's only one zealot, a zealot needs 3 hits to kill a probe. 3 hits usually give you always enough time to select the probe and send it away. It included the delay of the game, the latency. So when you just instantly click the probe that he's targeting, you can just pull it away. And I sent it to a mineral block that is behind other probes. So there was like a probe wall. Here are mineral blocks, and here was a mineral block, and I put the probe in this corner behind the other probe, so you cannot target it. Yeah, was nice. Is StarCraft a mod for Minecraft? Wow. Wow. Nice micro Reaver. Thanks. Consider faster Reaver unload by clicking U. Click on shuttle. Yes, that's true. Yes, I should do that. Daro, you're right. Yeah, I know about it. I'm always using it when I do storm drops. I'm using U on the shuttle, usually. But for some reason with Reavers, I don't. I can't explain it. Yeah, but I should definitely use U. 100%. So, Mr. Panther, you know the U, the unload button. Yeah, unload button. Unload is a skill, an ability of the shuttle, and you have to select a place, a location for it, right? Like, for example, storm. If you want to storm, you press your storm button and then you have to click a location. And you maybe know, if you want to storm, you can click a spot on the ground, which is a location, a valid location. But you also can click a unit. So it will storm the location where that unit is, right? And if the unit moves, the Templar will follow to storm that unit. The location you're selecting by clicking on that unit is moving with the unit. Okay? That's the normal behavior if you click storm on a unit. I think most of you know that. So the same is true for the shuttle unload. You press U for the shuttle unload, then you can click on the ground somewhere. So then the shuttle flies there and unloads all the units on that place where you clicked. But you can also click on any unit. You can click, for example, on your own goon. You can press unload on your own goon. The shuttle will fly to that goon and unload there. Like the Templar will storm that goon. If it's moving, the Templar will also go there and storm that. The shuttle will also follow that unit and unload on the unit. And now you just don't select another unit, you select the shuttle itself. So then the shuttle wants to move to the location of the target, which is the shuttle itself. So it's already there. So it already starts unloading, but it keeps moving. And the location, the target of the unload ability is moving with that unit that you targeted with itself. So the location of the ability moves with the shuttle. And it doesn't matter where you move it. The location of your unload ability stays on the shuttle and it's always at the location. So it always unloads, right? So that's the logic behind that. Okay. So I am doing a Droom drop with lurkers, hydras, for instance. Yeah, you just click, you select every overlord and you select a U and click on every overlord, like on the same overlord. Yes. Wait, target the lead overlord. Drop all use. No, that's not possible. I can show you, right? I can show you. You know, I have this wonderful fun map collection or like custom mod collection, Battle Simulator. I released it on Team Liquid. So if we have, let's, I don't know, take Eclipse. We go in here. I need a computer. So this is a custom map that I created. Ah, wait. Ah, no, it's melee. I have to use map settings. Use map settings. Ha! And now I cannot add the computer. Damn it. It's only possible if you play with someone else. Unfortunate. So I guess I cannot show you very quickly. Except someone joins my game. Ray password 1. But yeah, doesn't matter. Yeah, but okay, there's someone. Nice. Okay, so I can show you. Streaming and explaining something. So this is a map where you can just make every unit you want. Okay, you can just create any unit you want here. You have all the buildings. The price of every unit is 0. And in the top right corner you see you have 200 supply available. And everything, if I build a zealot for example, okay, I built a zealot, it's instantly finished, build time 0, and the zealot spawns in the middle of the map, okay? Can build units top left if you want. But I'm talking to my viewers right now. Okay, so you want to this overlord example. So I guess we built some overlords here. We built some, I don't know, hydras. And we built some ultralists, okay? So they all spawn here. Now we we load some units into this. Let's kill the zealots. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, you have to research everything you want. So I have to research this drop upgrade. Okay, so now I can upload them. Okay, so now I have the overlords loaded, the units loaded into my overlords. So if you would click the lead overlord now, so I select you, the unload button, I select you now, and click on this overlord, okay? And you will see these overlords. Okay, they actually go where the overlord was. So this is not what you want. They all stack up and they take very long time to unload. You see, even now they are still Ultralist unloading. But what you can do is, I showed you with one, you move it somewhere and then you click U, and you click on that overlord. And it will not decelerate because it's already in the correct position all the time, because the target location of that ability is moving with it, with the overlords. So if you want to do a job here, make sure you don't clump up all your overlords in one spot if possible. Also good against Corsairs. And now you just fly somewhere, and then you click every overlord and click U on it. Okay, I fly here, zack, 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 and zack. And now you have a very nice fast unload. My cable. Yeah, so you select every overlord and you select one, press U and click on the same. Select the next, click U, click on the same. And that's how it works. Also works with any other unit, of course. So if you go for that storm drop, for example, you can do it like this as well. Also, see that, let's say I select the 2 zealots and put it in the shuttle first, and then I select the 2 High Templars. So now you can see the zealots are in the first spots and then the High Templars in the last spots. And if I press U and press on the shuttle, it will also unload in that order. So that's also important. So for example, if you want to have, let's say you want to have a Defiler and some Cracklings, you can research Crackling and so on, blah blah blah. Consume, whatever. So if you want to have a nice Defiler, Dark Swarm, maybe a few Ultralists, maybe a Zergling, it's not good if you unload it like this. If you have such an overlord with one Ultralist and a few Zerglings, the order matters. So you can see here it unloaded the first units that are uploaded into the overlords, that I picked up with the overlord. So here I went in the overlord with the 4 Zerglings first and then the Ultralist. That's not what you want when you want to drop. You want the Ultralist to tank the damage of some cannons or so, and you want to have the Zerglings not getting hit and do the damage, right? So always put in your Ultralist first, and the Defiler, if possible, last. Okay, the Defiler last here, so that you're sure that the Defiler is not unloaded in the beginning and focused. I mean, you don't want to have it unloaded when all the units are dead already, of course. So maybe somewhere in the middle or so, but don't have it in the first spot. And now when you do the drop, you will see that the Ultralists unload first. So let me remove those units here. Okay, I fly in here now, and I press U on every overlord. Bam, bam, and bam. And you see the Ultralist unloaded first, and then the Zerglings and the Defiler, because I picked up the Ultralist first with the Overlord. Okay. Yeah, every shuttle or every so-called dropship in the game works like this. Every transportation unit works like this. So it can be a shuttle, it can be a dropship, a Terran dropship, or it can be an Overlord. It all works like this. Finish with the Big Bang nuke battle. Yeah, you can do everything you want in this map. You can also get some nukes here and get some ghosts. And then I guess you can drop a nuke here in the natural. Place all the units here.
Nuclear launch detected.
And then you have a nice Big Bang. And the Zealot survives. Okay, and one Ultralist was not in position. Can you stack Overflown Underlord? The software developer terms. Zealot's Imba, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm not A rank already, T45, but I increased my MR. It started out pretty badly. I lost 4 games in a row, but I won the last 6 games in a row now. So I actually went up the ranks. Thanks for the follow, Earl Grey SC. Thank you. Okay, so let's leave the map. By the way, so if you want to download this map, and this map is available for every standard map, for Benzene, Eclipse, Fighting Spirit, Polypoid, Circuit Breaker. It's all in one package. You can go to Team Liquid. I will show it very quickly. You can go to Team Liquid here. And then on Team Liquid, it's right here in the spotlight. Here in the spotlight. This one. MasterReY's Battle Simulator here. You click it. I can also put the link in the chat. And here I explain everything. I have some video explaining it. I have some screenshots and some text explaining it. So it's all here. You have like a button to kill all the units on the battlefield. You have a button to kill all the buildings on the battlefield, not the one top left, but any building you build. So you can construct buildings as well. You can simulate like a Protoss Natural. You can simulate the Hydra Bust against the Protoss Natural with cannons or so. You can do whatever you want. And also a button for giving all the units 100% energy. Yeah, and here you see all the maps that this concept is available on. And it's all together packed into this package here, in this download link. Yeah, and it's still working. Yeah, so here you can download it and then you can practice big battles also. You can practice whatever you want. No Camelot. Yeah, the maps of the current clan leagues that just recently started again, like a few weeks ago, they are not included. But all the maps from the ladder and the maps from last season's clan leagues as well, BWCL and STPL. I will update it very soon and add the new clan league maps to the pool. I guess when the next ladder season starts, I will update the pack and add some more new maps. Nice looking resource set. Good job. Thanks. Okay, so let's check my profile here in game. Yeah, 1928. I started below 1900 today. But you can see I have the last 6 games won. So that's very nice. I will guess I play another game. But then I think I will stop. So guys, if you have any more questions, just go ahead. I'm always happy to help you guys. Oh wow, Dano, you said something. I completely missed it. Darrow, sorry. I will read it now. Can you show if you have 2 Templars in a little distance between them and you select 2 High Templars and press Storm? Will they storm in other places? Yes. Yes, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Darrow. Are you still here? Then I can talk about it and I can answer this. I hope you didn't leave, Darrow. Okay, you're still here. Yeah, can anyone join my game again? I want to show this, okay? This is an important concept of StarCraft. Can anyone join here? I'm on Europe, Ray 1. Can anyone please join? I made it so that you need a human player because practicing certain situations really only makes sense when you have a human opponent. It doesn't make sense to practice versus computer. But it would make sense to do stuff like this with a computer, but that's not the main point of this map. Okay, so I will make a shuttle. No shuttle. Never mind. So we have 2 High Templars, or maybe some more. And we select the Storm upgrade. Okay, so what you mean is we have, for example, 2 Templars. Let me show you like this. I can here use this button now to increase the energy, give all units 100% energy. I will use this button. And now my Templars have max energy. I can also research the 250 upgrade, but doesn't matter now. So if they are so far apart, and if I storm here, for example, you see that both storm the same position, right? Darrow, are you actually the one in the game? Okay, so I hope you see they always storm the same position, okay? I give them energy again. But there's a certain distance that you can keep your Templars in. So around this distance, I think. And if you click here now, you will see they keep their current position and it's just moved to the left. You see this? Now this way you can spread your storms. I wouldn't suggest trying to use this in a game. You can use it for sure, but I mean, you cannot really control the exact position of a storm. Manually storming each Templar is usually better, but that is how it works. So there's something called a magic box, okay? It's called magic box. There's a box about around this size, okay? So I will show you some more. I can even put my Templars like this. And now if I storm here, I have a perfect spread of 4 storms, okay? You see this? Perfect spread storms, all 4 at once. And the StarCraft 2 players are saying we can't select all the spellcasters, okay? So the way it works is there's a box around this size here. If you have one outside of this box, it doesn't work anymore. It does not work anymore. You have to keep every unit that you have selected in this size of a box. Otherwise, it does not work. Every single unit you have selected needs to be in this box. And then it works. Okay? And yeah, so if you have all the units in this box, then they will keep their relative distance to each other, or the target of the spell will also keep that distance that the Templar have. So they will use their ability in that formation that you have. So for example, if I have this one, let's say I have it right here, they are still all in this box. You can see it will also cast in that position that is relative to the other Templars, right? Hi Blackstone, by the way. Okay, so that's how it works, and that's also how someone mentioned it, laying mines works. So if you have, let's say you have 6 vultures here. So if you have them all placed in this box that I mentioned, and you press mine here, you can see they all stay in their formation, and they will all lay the mines in that formation. But if you have them split apart too much, if they are not in this box, all of them in this box anymore. So if they are too far apart like this, and you try to lay the mines, you see that they all try to go to one place and only one mine will be laid at all. So you want to have them in this size of a box, and if you have that, you can move them, and you can put the mine here, and they will all lay mines, okay? That's very important. You have to keep them in this box. You can see they also, not always, but they also try to stay in this formation when moving. You see how they are all staying in this formation? But if I have one too far to the left, for example, they will not stay in this formation. They will all bunch up together. That's also the same logic behind that. It's not only for abilities, it's also for, yeah, for moving. Moving is also like the ability of a unit. So the same is true for every unit. For example, here you have 12 Mutalisks. If I keep them in this box, like they are now, they stay in this formation more or less. It's not always perfectly the same, but you can see it's pretty nice, okay? And if you move one too far away, then they will bunch up. They will immediately bunch up, you see? So this is how it works. If you keep your units in a box around this size, then the movements and the abilities will be spread like the formation of the units in the box. But every unit you have selected has to be in the box for that. This also applies to jobs then, I assume. Okay, let's try this one. Let's put some zealots here. 1, 2, 3. I guess one more. Okay, so we have 4 shuttles. Let's try this. It should work, yeah, but I'm not sure. So I have 4 in a pretty specific formation. So they're all, let's say they're all in this box, right? They're all in this box. So now I click here and I press unload in the middle, let's say. Or I press unload here. And yes, it also works. You can see it also works. If you keep then split like this, if you have no unit outside of this size of a box, then you can just click one spot and they all stay far apart and they unload spread out as well. But with overlords, if you have like 8 overlords or so, it's hard to keep all overlords in this box. But of course, if you only have 3 or 4, then you can always do it, yeah. But again, don't have one too far apart, or it doesn't work anymore. You see now they all bunch up and they will struggle to unload. You see this? Look, this one has still not unloaded. It's not really reaching the place. Look how long this takes. That's when you don't have them in that size of a box. Okay, so do you want to know anything more? Any other questions about unit movements? Multiple recalls possible. Oh, I've never tried that. I've never tried that. Let's try out, okay? Let's try this. Let's get 4 arbiters here. Let's give them energy. Let's make an army. I don't think it will work, to be honest. Oh, Dare is still here. mm. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea if that works. I don't think so. I don't think so. That would be insane. Okay, so I will fly them up. I will fly them up, and then I will press recall in the middle of this unit clump, okay? I don't think it works. Let's see. I fly in here now, and now I click here. Oh my god, it works! It works! I did not know this. Holy shit. Oh my god. I did not know this. It's crazy. Holy fuck. Wow. That's actually crazy. That is actually crazy. We are going extreme mode, guys. We are going extreme.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Transmit. I am needed. I heed thy call. Mortal calls. Input command for vengeance. Initiated. Mitora. Magazul. Make use of me. Mitora. Make use of me. Magazul. Input command. Galahasos. Commencing. For vengeance. I am needed. Receiving. Magazul.
Are you ready? I think that's too big of a space, whatever. Okay, so let's get 2 more. Okay. Can I get my arbiters now, please? Why is my psi limit exceeded? Holy shit. Ah, I'm clearing Zerg supply. I need Protoss supply. Okay, here we go. Full energy. Okay, let's do it, guys.
Make use of me.
Are you ready? I need to put them in correct formation.
We feel your presence. Juras, Galadul, in God's name. We are vigilant. We feel your presence. Galadul,
Okay,
we feel your
you ready?
presence.
Are you ready? The most epic recall of the century, okay? Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Gazol,
Here we go. Clip this. Clip this.
Gauran,
Oh, oh shit. Imagine the poor Terran having his whole 200 supply army recalled to his main. I will definitely do that next time I get into this. Oh my god! The counter recalls! Oh god. Wow. I did not know this. I mean, it's the same logic. So it should work, yeah, it should work. It's the same logic. But it's crazy. It's just crazy. Okay, guys. Any more questions? We just witnessed a 180 supply recall. It was, wait, I had 6 arbiters, 1 arbiters 4, so 24 supply in arbiters, and the rest was units, so 176 supply of recalled. Okay, no, never mind. I'm lying. I'm lying to be honest. I mean, we don't have the probes, but some units are also left over. So maybe it was, I don't know, 120, maybe 120. If I kill all these units here, I can just make some other race supply. Okay. Yeah, so now I've cleared all the units that were not recalled, and it's 126. If you don't count the arbiters, you have 102, but I lost some units against the counter recall of him. So yeah, it's around 130 supply. 130 supply recall. It also works with Maelstrom. It works with every spell. Yes, that's correct.
Your forces are under attack.
182 before killing. Yeah, but the units I killed were not recalled. So I cannot say it was a 180 supply recalled because those units were not recalled. I had to kill them to find out the supply of the units that are recalled.
Your forces are under attack.
Okay, so
so be it. Very well. Research complete. Must feed.
okay, the Maelstrom is happening. But by the way, I don't think it works if you target a unit. You have to target a spot on the ground. So if I do this and I target this middle Ultralisk. Oh, you don't even see it. Sorry. I have the Dark Archons here, and I have some Ultralisks. Yeah, it will not work if you... Yeah, it doesn't work if you click a unit. You have to leave... you have to leave something. Let me... You have to click the ground, that's what I want to say. Okay, now we can try again. Okay, you ready, guys? Ready for the Mass Maelstrom? No, 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 no! Ah, they split apart. Ah, damn it, I don't know why. I guess I have to move closer first. Oh! The epic Maelstrom. Full army Maelstormed. Oh my god, this is so nice. Look at this. Nukes. I only have one the building for the nuke, so I cannot do multiple nukes, sadly. Actually, no, I can. I can do everything with this map. I can do everything. I can make an SCV here, and then I can just build some command centers. You see this? It all works. You can just do whatever you want in this map. You see this? It's so nice.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete. Missile ready.
And you have one here in the top left already.
Nuclear missile ready.
Okay. We need some ghosts. Okay, I guess we are ready, right?
I hear that. I'm here. Ghost reporting. Never know what hit 'em.
Nuclear launch detected. Your forces are under
Yes, it
attack.
works. It works. But I mean, nukes have such a big radius that the magic box size, this box that you have to place your unit in, and also the box that the nukes will land in, is too small for nukes, I think. It doesn't really make sense. By the way, so in this map you can always kill all the units. So you have a button here, kill all units. If I select this, all units die. Okay. I also have a button, kill all buildings. And all the buildings die that you have built on the map here. And now you can remake another army if you want. So this is how it works. Can you explain what's happening? Hi, or Kotzrick. What do you mean? What do you want to know? I have explained a lot already. Please specify your question. Do you mean the map or do you mean the nukes or... I think I explained that already. But yeah, ask your question. You missed the trick. Okay, I will do it very quickly for you as well, okay? Very quickly for you. So if you have units, I will give them energy here. If you put all the units that you have selected in a box of around this size, which is the case here, they are all in a box of this size. And then you use any spell, like the storm here, or you even move, they stay in formation. Right? Like you see, they stay in formation, okay? And if you now use a spell, the spell will also use that same formation. As you can see, the storms are all spread apart. If they are in this box, if you have one Templar outside of this box, like this Templar is now too far apart. It's not in this box anymore. If I do it now, they will all just storm on one spot. Okay? And that works with everything. We also tested some drops, for example. If you have drop ships and you put them, you spread them a bit, but they are still in the box of that size, like this, for example. You just press unload here, or even in the middle. Okay, no, that doesn't work. If you press unload somewhere, they will stay in formation, and they will also unload spread apart. They will not all bunch up together. So for example, if you have one split apart a bit and you press unload here. Okay, wow, it still works with this shuttle so far apart. So the magic box size is actually bigger than I thought. But maybe it's also a bit different depending on the unit, I'm not sure. Yeah, but here now it was... now it's too far apart, so if I press unload now, you see all the units go to one spot that you clicked, and they try to unload there. You have to keep the units in a certain size of box, all the units that you have selected. By the way, I give you one extra knowledge bomb, okay? I'm sure most of you know Mutalist Micro, right? So if you have, for example, 11 Mutalists, okay, let's say, yeah, let's just do this. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the subscription, man. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. So you all know this Mutalist Micro, right? Where everything is bunched up in one spot, right? You know this. You know that you can stack Mutalists like this, right? But now, let me just kill it here. If you keep them in a box, they will stay in formation. They will not stack up. Okay? And we just learned when one unit is outside of this box, like this, they will not stay in formation. They will stack up or they will bunch up. But you can never stack them really perfectly, because once they are stacked, once they are close to each other, they are in this box again. They are in this box again, so they stay in this weird formation. They will not stack immediately. So now, everything I explained to you in that last 30 minutes about this magic box, if you keep the units in that magic box, then they stay in formation. The opposite is true as well. If you have one unit outside of the box, they will bunch up, and this one can be abused, because if you select 11 Mutalists and have one other unit very far outside of the box that will not reach that box, for example a larva here, I selected the larva, that larva will never be in the box of the Mutalists here, right? They will never be in this box. The larva will never be here. So you always have one unit outside of the box, so the units will always stack. And this is how you modular stack. Because now the larva that I have selected, it's still not in the box. But if I don't have the larva selected, if I just select the mutalist, now they are actually in this box. So now they will not stack up on one spot anymore. You see this? They will stay a bit more split apart. Okay, so the mutalist stacking is the reverse of the magic box formation thing. You missed the black magic OP recall of that. Yes, I recalled 130 supply of units at once with this trick. It works with every single. It works with every single unit in the game, every single spell in the game. With every. It doesn't matter. Yeah, Steelix, this is a standard trick for Muta Micro, that's true. But I just explained the background info for that. That this magic box stays information, and if one unit is out, it will not stay information. And that's the background of why Mutilus stacking works if you have one unit outside of this magic box. That's why it works. And you want to select a larva because it can never reach the box, or a slow overlord is good as well. You can also, for example, let's say you have some, let's say you have some rays, okay? I will build some rays here. Yeah, let's not use a probe for this. So let's say you have a Terran main base here, okay? And you want to do stacking with rays, okay? But now they're in the magic box. You can't really stack them. They stay in formation, right? So you want to select another unit, like this SCV. So then you can stack them, as you can see. But the problem is, the SCV will come. And now they are actually, the SCV is in the magic box, so now they stay in formation again, and they will not stack anymore. So how you can exploit that is, for example, you build a depot here behind the minerals, and now you build another one. So you trap the SCV inside, so it cannot leave and it cannot reach the magic box of the race. So now, with this SCV selected in the group, it will always stay here, and you can always have your race stacked. It works with every single thing in the game. This is not some... You know, StarCraft has a lot of weird things, right? This is also a weird thing. But it's not some exception, like some special rules. This is the same for every single unit, every single ability in the game. We just tested recall. It works. You can do 6 recalls of 130 supply at the same time with this trick. Yeah, you can use a larva, of course. That way you don't have to trap a worker, or you don't have to use an overlord that will eventually fly across the map. But the larva, you cannot use it anymore. If you make a unit out of that larva, then that unit, if it's a Zergling, for example, it will come and then it doesn't work anymore. So if you use a larva as Zerg, you have to switch the larva, or you have to have bad macro. Okay. Yeah, lurkers. Lurkers are also good with that. Of course, everything that can't move to the magic box is good. Like everything that cannot move to the magic box. For example, you could also use a siege tank. So now I use a siege tank and I can stack. Right? You see? Because this is outside of the magic box here, and it's also not moving. And it's not moving in the box. Yes, you can also use an egg. You can use any unit you want. You can also use another race. This makes no sense, but you can also just have a race here. You see, I use this race now, and I select this race. And this race is not in the magic box of the other races. So now I can stack them. I can stack them, see? Because that one race is not here. Just because the one race is not here. You can use any unit you want. The problem is that this unit will eventually move here. And now it doesn't work anymore. See, now as soon as this race moves into the magic box, you cannot stack anymore. So you can really do it with any unit you want. Please edit and upload this explanation to YouTube. I guess, since there are so many people who don't know this, I think it's a good idea to upload the video to YouTube, yes. But I will not use the thing that I did here because it's just very messy. I will just make another video for it, where I have a bit more structure and I don't go all over across everything and jump from one thing to another so quickly, back and forth. Keep this dark magic secret among us. Okay. It's too powerful. So is there still anyone here who didn't see the recall? Is there anyone here who did not see the recall? Tell me now.
War field stabilized.
Okay.
War field stabilized.
Okay, guys.
Gladwin. I have returned. My life for
I'm creating an army of goons and zealots here. And the tank, I guess. Okay, let's build a tank. Okay, you ready?
We are vigilant.
Okay.
Feel your presence. We are vigilant.
We have 6 arbiters, okay? I will give them energy. We have 6 arbiters.
We feel your
And I keep them in this magic box. Yeah, with abilities, you have to select the ground. You cannot click a unit, otherwise it doesn't work. You have to click a spot on the ground. So now we fly over. We want to recall this main, okay? You can see the arbiters are all in a magic box because they keep formation, okay? We don't have any unit outside of this box. So they keep formation. And that means they also use their spells in this formation. So now let's see. Look at this. Recall. Bam. What a recall. Oh, every single unit was recalled. I could have added even more. That was 160 supply of recall, guys. 160 supply recall. I guess minus the 24 of the arbiters. Okay, we have to keep it honest here. Okay, let's do it very extreme, okay? So you know, if you play 2v2, you can be a Protoss and you can have a Terran ally. You can mind control an SCV and build tanks. Okay? You can build tanks as Protoss if you mind control an SCV, and that works the best if you have an ally who is Terran in a 2v2, for example, or 3v3, whatever, right? Right, guys? And then you just do this shit.
Proceeding. Yes, sir. Destination. Identify target. Orders, sir. Move it. Proceeding. Destination.
Oh, come on, tanks.
Absolutely. Move it. Destination. Delighted to, sir. Absolutely. Destination. Identify target. Destination. Identify target. Orders, sir. Destination. Identify target.
Oh shit. Right, they do splash damage to their own units. I guess I built a few more.
Ready to roll out. Identify target.
Okay,
Juras,
we ready, guys?
Jepakazol. War field stabilized. In class name.
Howdy.
We are vigilant. We feel your presence. Jepakazol.
We ready, guys?
In class name. We feel your presence. Juras. In class name. Gauran.
We are ready. It works with every single unit and every single Indavita. Oh, here you can see the wonderful Ray. On this map it looks bad, but... Oh my god!
Jepakazol.
Here, Ray.
In class name.
Okay, guys, are we ready?
Gauran. In class name. Gauran.
This is unfair.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh! Ah, he made some mines. It almost recalled the whole tank army. Those were like 50 tanks.
Juras. Jepakazol. In class name.
Okay, guys. Was it enough of knowledge for now, or do you have any other questions? Ah, yeah, wait, there's a question. Or courage. Is there a derivative? I don't know how to pronounce it. Derivative, I think. Derivative. Derivative of this mechanic of both stacking and magic box. It's the same mechanic. It's just reverse. For example, have multiple stacks of Mutalisks in the magic box, but only select one of each group to keep formation. No, no, you cannot do this. So the only thing is, if you have, there's one magic box. You can only have one magic box. If you have all the units in the magic box, you can see like this, they keep formation. If you have one unit outside, they stack until that unit is in the box again. And you can only select 12 units anyways, so... Can you make a group out of 2 or 3 High Templars like you did so? Yes, it works with everything you can imagine. Whatever you want to do, it works. Here you have whatever, you have 3. Here I have them split up a bit. Now I storm. Storms are spread out. If I select this one, it wouldn't work anymore. It doesn't matter. If you have any unit you have selected needs to be in the box. You can also only select these 2 and not the other one, for example. Just these 2 will also work. You can select all the 4 if they have energy. Will also work. You can do them in any specific situation you want. You can also, whatever, you can do it like this, you can do whatever you want.
Your forces are under attack.
Yeah, the dimensions are hard to judge. It's around this size, I think. Around this size. We can test it with the Templars. Let's see. Let's take 4.
Your forces are under attack.
You can also test this by just moving them, by the way. Here, now, see, this is too big, because they all go to the place I clicked. This was already too big. This is fine. This is fine. Here they stay in formation. Here they move down again. They stay not in formation.
Your forces are
So
under
we have
attack.
to decrease it a bit. Yeah, okay, this works, this works. This works. Okay, sometimes if you have cliffs like this, it bugs out the pathing, so be careful with cliffs and so on. But like this it
Your
works, for
forces are
example.
under attack.
You see? So this is around the size. It is bigger for air units. It is bigger for air units, okay?
Your forces are under attack.
You see this?
Forces are
It's
under
way
attack.
bigger for air units. Way bigger for air units, okay? This is too big. This is too big. Okay. Yeah, see, this works. This is a magic box, you see? It's very big. You see this? They all stay in formation. The funny thing is that I explain everything, and then we have new people coming in who ask the same questions again. So I'm just repeating myself at this point. I don't think I will explain it again. Rodeo Kuchen, very sorry. I will I will upload the stream to my YouTube channel as always. I will put something in the title like magic box explanation. So then you will be able to see it. Or you just watch it here at Twitch. Okay, was there some other question? Oka, or your name is hard to pronounce, man. Or Kosrich, or Kosric, or Kothric. If the box was actually restrictive to one mechanic at a time. Yeah, there's one box, and that always has a certain size, and the box, the mechanic is, do you have all the units that you have selected inside of the box or not? That's the only thing that matters. There are no other things, like no specific rules or multiple boxes or whatever. There's just one box, and all units that are selected have to be in the box to keep formation for moving and spells. If one or more units are outside of the box that you have selected, they will stack up and cast abilities on the same spot. Rodeo Kuchen, no. You just have to keep the units in a box of this size. Of this size. This size for air units, around this size for ground units. If you keep all the units in a box of this size around like this, they always keep formation. You see, they always keep formation. If you have one unit outside of the box, they will not keep formation and stack up. And also works with abilities. If you have them in formation and they're inside of a certain box, they cast their abilities spread apart. If you have one unit selected outside of the box, they will cast at the same spot. Okay, that was the short summary of the last hour. I disabled links in the chat. If you want to put some links, then tell me. Tell me the link or send it to me on Discord and I can post it. But I had too many spam bots who were putting links with some spam or viruses, so I had to disable links in the chat. Only me and mods can put links in the chat. I got a clip of a recall. Okay, yeah, of course, if you have spaces in between, it works. I can show this, yeah. Okay, we are here. Okay, you ready?
Reception.
Are you ready? The most epic recall of the century, okay? Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Clip this. Clip this. Whoa! That was not even the final size. We went even bigger later on with the tanks. Okay, we have more clips. Yeah, T45. I know there's a Wikipedia article. I can show that as well. Yes, give me a second. So here's a Wikipedia link of the magic box thing. It's not as big. I'm sure there's some information missing there, but there are the exact dimensions in pixels. I mean, you're not counting the pixels on your screen, right? So pixels, I don't know, it's useless, but yeah, it has some information, but not all of the information that I showed you here, I think. DWeb is a very popular usage of that. That is one of the more popular usages where programmers actually use magic boxes to cast abilities. And then we had another clip here. 1 second. I will get the clip. Okay, we got the clip. Hey, that's the same. Hey, that's the same clip. Have I made some mistake? No, it's exactly the same clip. Or the ray is the same situation. Different clip, but same situation. Same source for the clip. I will try the recall of death in CPL. Bring it home to our team. Yeah, all right, nice. 1, 2, 3. Who are you on Discord? Are you in my team? If you say our team, do you mean myself included, or are you actually another? Circling. Okay, nice, nice. Okay. Hey, but you had circling on Twitch as well before, right? Did you change your name, or am I remembering wrong? No. Okay. I should though. Yeah, maybe. Okay, guys, we have seen a lot. I have laddered a lot. It's a lot of hours on the clock. And I think the stream is coming to an end now. Do you have any final questions? If you have any final questions, put them in the chat right now. Otherwise, I will stop the stream. What do you mean, carrier micro? Carrier, they behave the same way, but carrier do not have an ability. Except building interceptors, but that ability doesn't have a target. Carriers stay in the same formation with magic boxes? Or do you want to have carrier micro explanation in general? So they stay in formation. If they are in the magic box, if you have one outside, they will bunch up. So that's the same magic box formation thing is true. The other real important topic about carrier micro, I will not go full length on the carrier micro discussion now because I really want to stop the stream very soon. I'm pretty tired. But I will give a very little, the most important tip, okay, for carrier micro, or the 2 most important tricks for carrier micro, okay? So trick number 1, I will just use 1 carrier for this. So let's, I don't know, let's put
Good to go, sir.
let me put the command center here.
Destination.
Okay, so
Yes, sir.
first important trick. If I have my carrier here and I want to attack this command center, see how close the carrier has to get to the command center to start attacking, okay? Okay, so here. But now see that I can move the carrier a bit further away and it keeps attacking. You see this? It's still, okay, now it doesn't anymore. So that is the first lesson. The carrier has to get closer to the target to start attacking, but can then micro back a bit, but still keep attacking. Okay? That's the first rule. You fly in, and then you always micro a bit back, and then it keeps attacking. While very far away, okay? So that's the first lesson. Second lesson is, let me do something here.
Your forces are under attack.
Okay, so second lesson is, see how long it takes for the interceptors to all come out of the carriers. So that means the damage rate is very low in the beginning because only one interceptor goes out, and then more and more come out, and the damage rate increases over time, right? So watch this. See how fast the interceptors come out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And now the 8 attacks. Okay? So it takes a very long time until all of the 8 interceptors actually go out of the carrier and start attacking. So if you are microing against the Terran, for example, with Goliaths or so, it actually needs like 3, 4, 5 seconds until they have their ideal amount of damage, until they have their maximum amount of damage. And those few seconds can really cost you the game, okay? So what you want to do is, if possible, if you want to attack this Terran here, you want to get the carriers out, the interceptors out before. So you can attack your own building and then press S for stop or just fly away. But keep moving, okay? I press stop now, but keep moving. Always keep moving. You see the shadow under the carrier, okay? I think you can see it. You see that there's a dark spot in the shadow below the carrier. You see this? The shadow below the carrier has a dark spot. Those are the interceptors. The interceptors are not inside of the carrier right now. They are still outside if you keep moving. As soon as I stop moving, the dark spot will disappear. Watch this. Bam, dark spot is gone. Now all the interceptors are in. So what you want to do is you get the interceptors out and then you move your carrier and you always keep moving. And then if you attack a Terran, all interceptors will start to fire at the same time from the beginning. You see now? Bam, all 8 carriers, all 8 interceptors immediately fly out and attack. And you only have to keep the interceptors out. So here, all of them are out. I can just do this. And they all attack immediately. Okay? Those are the most 2 important carrier tricks. Keep your interceptors out of your carriers. And micro back after getting in range of your target. Those are the most 2 important carrier micro tricks. Magic Box EMP to counter the Magic Box Recall of Death. Yeah, the magic box has nothing to do with race or any specific unit. It works with every single unit, with every single ability in the game that has a target location. I posted an image of the size based on Wikipedia dimension. Where did you post it? Ah, yeah, I see. I put it in the. I opened it in my browser first. Not that you send some porn images here. Then I will get banned instantly from Twitch. Yeah, here it is. Oh, no, that's not it. This is it. Yeah, so here you can see the air magic box is bigger than the ground magic box. And yeah, the center of each unit has to be in the box. That's it, yeah. Let's see the Wikipedia page. The Wikipedia page. Ah, you took this image from Wikipedia and put the boxes on it. Well, I have to say I'm not sure if this picture was like rescaled or so, but it looks correct. It definitely looks correct. Yeah. But I think it's correct. I think this totally seems like it feels in the game. Yeah. I think it's correct here. Let me do something here. No freeze, no freeze. Let me just try something. Don't worry, it's not freezing. My stream is not freezing. That's just a special tool I have. Okay, never mind. Image on Wikipedia is 640 times 480. That's the original resolution of StarCraft. Then it should be correct. Yeah. Nice. Tape some squares on your tape some squares on your monitor so you can magic box perfectly. Yes, do it. The old FPS where you didn't have the crosshair, right? Red dot on screen, yeah. Crazy. Okay, guys. Any other last questions? Anything else you have? I'm not playing a ladder game. For anyone who's waiting for another ladder game, I'm not playing another ladder game. I'm stopping the stream. I'm just answering some last second questions here before I turn off the stream. So anyone who's only interested in seeing the games, tune in on Sunday again. On Sunday, I'm playing Clan Wars, STPL, and BWCL. And STPL, I'm not allowed to stream, but BWCL, I will always stream at 7 p.m. CET on Sunday. 7 p.m. CET every Sunday, I will stream my BWCL Clan League games. It wouldn't be hard to create a plugin for StarCraft that draws. Well, plugin. StarCraft doesn't have plugin support, but you can just have a third-party program if you mean that. But there's nothing you can. You can't put a plugin inside StarCraft. StarCraft does not support plugins. But yeah, you can just program any software and do it for you. Yes. But Where do you want to put it? You want to put it in some place, but then you have to put your screen in that place as well so the units fit the box. Or you have to make it a bit more smart that it always looks for the little circle selections of the StarCraft units and puts the magic box where it sees those selection circles. It could work. It could work totally. But I'm not developing that tool. Too much work. Will Germany won World Cup in handball? Handball. I have no idea. I'm not following sports. Sorry. I'm not following soccer or handball or basketball. The only thing I actually follow is MMA. I follow that a bit. Not that much, but I'm always watching a few fights all the time. But it's not like I pay per view or so. I'm not paying for early access of the fights and so on. I'm just watching when they come on YouTube. Okay. It will just draw it on the cursor. Yeah, that doesn't work. That doesn't work, man. The thing is, yeah, I guess to do the initial magic box, it can work.
Reporting in.
But I mean, you need to select your units.
Go ahead, Commander.
I don't know, it's just weird. I guess then you have to... Yeah, you have to drag your mouse, so your mouse is moving, and then the box you're putting on your cursor is moving as well.
Reporting in.
It definitely needs to have some logic. Some logic is required, I think. I will work on it tonight. Okay. Yeah, speaking of software, if anyone doesn't know, let me just plug this in here. I did develop a replay analyzing software called SCR Chart, which is this baby right here. Here you can like select your browser, replay browser, and then you have all the replays here, all of your games, all the replays. Those are thousands of replays here. So look, if I scroll down, you see the scroll button, the scroll bar. Those are thousands of replays. So it all passes all the replays you have in a few seconds. Then you can click any replay. You see the chat, you can see some buildings upgrades, APM graphs, a lot of stuff like that. But my favorite feature is definitely that you can, for example, against the barcode, if you have a barcode like this, you can copy the name here and then you can search for it on Battle.net in the ladder. So you always know the name here. And apart from that, my next favorite features are definitely those filters here to search for specific replays. For example, if I want to search for a specific replay, let's say I have a tournament match coming up against the Zerg. I'm Protoss myself, and the start map is Sylphid. Okay, I can select the matchup here. Sadly, it's not picked up by my streaming software, so you don't see, but there's a box open here. If I click this, there's a box open right now here where you can select the matchup. So here I select PVZ, you can see it automatically filters the list immediately. Okay, and then you can just enter something for maps, for example, Sylphid. So now you have all the replays those which are PVZ on neosilphate. And now you can also filter by player. So if I want to see my own replays, so I filter by ray. And then I can also use commas here or spaces. And now I want to, I don't know, squall. And there I have my PVZ against squall on neosilphate. So you can really use these filters very well to search for specific replays. Something that you remember. For example, I also remember I was looking for replay. For example, I remember it was like a PvP on Circuit Breaker. I was bottom right and he was top right. And I was green, he was blue, or stuff like that. If I remember that, I can put in Circuit Breaker. I can select PvP for the matchup. I can filter for my own replays, obviously, if I have some others downloaded. And then I can click this, and I can click the map here. So the map has, if you make the window a bit bigger, you can see the map here, and you can see the starting positions of the players. So red is that was me. I was starting in the top right, and my opponent was in the bottom left here. And now you can just click through all the replays and you see the starting positions of the players. And that's how it works. You cannot watch the replay from the software. That is only possible for StarCraft. Only StarCraft can play the replay. And I know for anyone who has some additional knowledge, I know there's a website that can kinda view Brood War 1.16 replays. I know this, but I don't want to talk about it now. It's a good site, but it's not for remastered, so it doesn't really fit here. And it's not working perfectly fine. You cannot, for example, select buildings and see the progress bar, so that all doesn't work. So it's not perfect, and it will never be. So the only software that can play StarCraft replays is StarCraft. Okay. Sweet resource again, man. Thank you. Yeah, it's a Java file. It is based on my own software. Also, this is my own software. I created it myself. It's based on nothing, Java. I got I researched some existing projects that already parsed replays in the past. I looked for the structure of how a replay is really structured. It's just a big collection of bytes, and you have to figure out which bytes are what. But nobody had a replay analyzer for StarCraft Remastered for the current version. So there were some patches that changed the replay format, and I figured that new format out myself. I got everything working. For example, one very common thing that was wrong with all the other replay analyzers out there was the chat. Chat was not working for any replay analyzer that was out. That was always wrong. But here in my software it's correct, because the structure of the chat in the replay file, it changed. And I figured out how it changed and how it's structured now, so I was able to put the chat here. Post download link. Yes, I will do it. Download link is just scrchat.com. I created a website for this. So if you go to this website, you can see this website. So this is the website I made. I'm not a good web developer, so I basically copied the design of the website from somewhere else, I have to admit. But I put all the features here. You can see all the features explained here, what it can do, filter, sort, rename. Yeah, it has a big amount of functions if you right click. In this browser, if you right click, I can sadly not show it on stream because it's not picking up context menus. But if you right click here on a replay, you can do everything you want. You can do so much. You can export all the information to a text file or to an Excel file. You can rename the replay. You can open the file location on your computer of the replay. You can move and copy the replay to another folder. You can do a lot of things if you right click. So always right click, guys. I have met people who didn't know there was a right click menu, but the right click menu is one of the biggest things in the software, okay? Definitely check the right click menu. Can I, wait, can I show at least that part? For example, if I want to get multiple replays, come on, please work. It's not getting picked up by my software. Very sorry. Wait, I will show you guys. I will show you. 1 second. One second, 1 second, 1 second. Okay, there we go. Guess we crop some from the bottom. Okay. Yeah, okay, this should be enough. Okay, so here you can see it. So if you right click, you have like copy table content to clipboard, so you can copy this whole thing to the clipboard. You can show the replay in the File Explorer. It will open the File Explorer window like this, where the replay is. It will select the replay in your File Explorer. You can rename a replay just with a very ugly dialog. You can export all the things to a text file or to a CSV file, comma separated file or values. You can copy the replays to another directory. And now another very big feature, if you select multiple replays and then you right click, you can select multiple replays by holding Shift, for example, of course, or holding Control, like in Windows. And then there's a rename multiple replays button, okay? That opens this great menu. So here I have a lot of replays, different replays on Circuit Breaker. Now I can specify a certain pattern for the new names of all of these replays. So if, for example, I can put in here, you have some buttons here. I can put in year. I just click the year button. You can see the year where it was played. Then I, for example, enter a minus. Then a month, then a minus again, then a day, then an underscore, then maybe the player one name, then maybe a bracket, then the player one race, bracket closing, maybe a versus, and then again a bracket, then the race of player two, bracket again, and the name of player two. And now you have all the replays renamed like this. This is a preview of the renaming process. So all the replays like this will get renamed to this format that you specified here. You can specify any format you want. And if you have exactly the same stuff, if you have multiple games against the same opponent with the same races on the same day, you can also add a counter here, which just will put a number, just incrementing number at the end. So you can, for example, put game and then the counter game 1, game 2, game 3, game 4, game 5, game 6. So a lot of nice possibilities with this renaming feature. So this is one of the features I really like. Yeah, what else? here, if you open a replay with double click and you have all these tables here and so on, and the APM, which looks awful with this window size, maybe. Wait. Let me. Yeah, we'll just keep it like this. You can right click. For example, if you want to copy the chat, if you have some Korean, he's flaming you in Korean and you want to know what he's saying, you want to copy this and put it into Google Translator, right? So you just right click this, copy entire chat to clipboard. So you have the right click menus in these tabs as well, okay? You can also copy the entire chat to a text file or so, whatever you want. And that works for any of these tables. I will say, I will not explain it too much, but the buildings units, the buildings and units, specifically the units tab, has bugs that cannot be prevented. For example, it has me making 3 probes at 15 seconds, 3 more at 16 seconds. This is obviously not correct. This was me pressing the probe build button when I still had not enough minerals. You cannot prevent this. You cannot. The replay does not hold the information which of the actual commands that you did was successful because you had enough minerals or enough supply. So keep that in mind. The unit table is not accurate, but that cannot be changed. Yeah, APM, of course. You have some average APM and you have average EAPM. You can also, some replays are very funny, where you see, let's see, what else do we have here? Hardy versus Protoss weights. Yeah, here you can see, I don't think you can see the numbers, but I'm telling you, this, where I have my mouse right now, this line here is the 200. You can really see how much someone can spam in the beginning. So he's at like 425 APM here, but then it goes down. He actually spams in between as well, but some replays are pretty funny. For some replays, you have really people spamming so much in the beginning, but then you can really see it goes super far down again. Because it's really just spamming in the beginning. Here, perfect example. Perfect example. A person spamming to 1100 APM here, and then dropping down to under 200 most of the time. So this is a little funny thing that you can see as well here. And obviously the EAPM, the effective APM algorithm that I use, I thought about it myself, is not super accurate because there is just no common definition of what an effective action is. So, but I don't want to get into this discussion. It's too long. It's just not. Everyone has their own definition of what is really effective APM and what is not. So this is just an approximation. It's still a bit too high. You can see he definitely didn't have 300 effective actions in minute 1 of the game. It's obviously wrong. Okay, but it's a good approximation. I cannot talk English anymore. Yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. You can drag around the map. If you have the window a bit smaller, you can drag around. But I will now switch to the other screen here again. So now I can change the size. Here you can move the map. If your window is a bit smaller, you can move the map with hold mouse key. Okay, guys. Steelix, that's not true. The replay file does not hold information which units you are building. That's not correct. Very short summary of how it works. The replay is simply some header information, some player name, colors, whatever, map name, and so on. But the big part of the replay, like 80% or 90% of a replay, is all the commands that the players did. So just the commands. If I press P on my Nexus, that's in the replay. Every time. Every time I spam P for making a probe in the beginning, it will be stored in the replay. There is no information if any of that command was successful or not, because I can explain that to you why it's that the case. The replay is meant to be played with StarCraft. When you play the replay in StarCraft, StarCraft will go through that list of action, and StarCraft itself will see if you have enough minerals or not, or enough supply or not. There's no information about the minerals or gas or supply in the replay. The replay is just a series of action that StarCraft is simply playing back. So StarCraft is simply taking this list of actions and going it through like a real game, okay? That's it. So that's how StarCraft plays a replay. It's literally just you could imagine a human doing it. You have this list of commands, and you just read the first one. Ah, okay, player one presses P. Okay, let's do this P. Okay, next line. Now he left clicks the Nexus. Okay, left click the Nexus. That's how the replay works. Nothing else. I used Java. Java uh, programming language. Yes, the replay just sends the commands to the game, and the game just takes the commands and does all the calculations. The calculations are all done by the StarCraft engine. That's why you have in Remastered, you have worker counts in replays. Worker counts are not in the replay. There are no worker counts in the replay. The only thing that shows you the worker count if you watch a replay in StarCraft is the StarCraft engine counting each time a worker actually finishes. But that information is not in the replay. That's calculated on the fly by StarCraft itself. There was a Brood War Pylon show where they discussed this too. Was interesting. Do you know who they is? I guess you know. Because, yeah, I explained it there as well. I was in that show. Is there a Git repository? No, there's not. It's not open source. I wanted to bring it open source, and I still want to bring it to open source. Oh, our banner, you actually didn't know. Okay, that's funny. Okay, let me open it then. Pylon show SCR chart. Where do we have it? Where do we have it? I guess Pylon show MasterReY works as well. Ah yeah, Pylon show MasterReY. And there we go.
Over the place and talk.
That's me over there. That's me. It's MasterReY. Yeah, in this episode 90 of the Pylon show, we discussed different interesting tools for StarCraft. Nice username. He talked about map making in StarCraft 2 most of the time. Fear Dragon talked about playing StarCraft 2 with voice commands and eye tracker, stuff like that was very interesting. And I talked about SCR chart. Okay. Ah, Freakling and Snail. Ah, okay. Freakling and Snail. Okay, yeah, that could be. That's another one. Okay, sorry then. Great app. Does it have a Mac OS version? Um, The version is possible on every operating system. Yes. The version you can download on the website is usable on every operating system. You just need to have Java installed. Java 8, I have to say. Sadly, it's the most frustrating thing for me. The very most frustrating thing. Oracle and all the other suppliers removed the part that I use in the software from Java. So the way I built the look of the software, it's called Java FX, Java FX. That was a part of the official Java, and now it's not anymore. So now it's not enough to have Java, the current version installed, because it will not work. My software will not work with it anymore. It's super frustrating for me. Yes, JavaFX is not in the Java runtime after Java 8. So you need Java 8, I'm afraid. I can't change it. It's super frustrating for me. Like right after I released it, they basically stopped offering Java 8 on their official website. And yeah, what can I do? On the website, there is a Discord link. There is a Discord link on the website. So if you go to the website, scrchat.com, which is this one, in the very bottom, or you just go to the top here, contact, you see the official scrchat Discord server. If you want to have any more information, or if you need help getting it run, you can click here to join the Discord server. Okay? You just join the Discord server. There you will see there are a lot of channels for feedback or for questions and so on, or you just use the general chat, whatever. And then you can ask your question there, or you just add me on Discord and ask me directly if you want. So if you have any more questions or you need help running the software, just go here and then ask me on Discord. But you could use OpenJFX. Sadly not. OpenJFX does not offer Java 8 builds with JavaFX. I researched this topic and I'm very frustrated about this topic. Just trust me. There is a possibility, which is this website here. So OpenJFX does not have Java bundled with JavaFX together. It's separate, and a normal user that has not a software development background will not be able to get it running. It's just too complicated to install Java, download the OpenJFX sources, build them, and put them together. It's not possible for 95% of the humans. It's not possible because not everyone has a software development background. It's super stupid. There is a website, I'm linking it in the chat. Here, this website, I will show it as well. This gives you Java with that JavaFX that you need to run the software. So here you have this download section of OpenJDK. You can select the version here. So you select Java 8. You can select your operating system. You see every operating system you can think of is pretty much included. So for example, Windows. Architecture, you select if you have Windows 32 or 64-bit, 64 in my case, and then you select if you want. So this is the important part here. I'm not going into details here, but you need the one with FX in the end. That's the important part. That's the one that is missing from the official Java that you can download from the official Oracle website. that you could download. It's not even possible anymore. But here you need to select JREFX. And if you download this thing, you can just extract it somewhere and then this will work. So this is Java 8 together with that JavaFX that you need to actually display my software. It's a hassle, I know, but this is the easiest way. It's still complicated, I know, but I can't change it. This alone, this whole topic, is the sole reason I'm not developing desktop software anymore. I'm never again developing a desktop software with Java. Not for any situation. Not for my private fun, not for my hobby, just because I want to program some software, not for SCR chart, not for StarCraft, nothing. I will never again develop a Java desktop application. Never again. I switch to web applications, and that's where I will develop my future projects. That's it. If you're still running Windows 32-bit, don't get a recent OS. Yeah. Okay, so again we have talked for another more hour after I wanted to close the stream. But yeah, I guess some of you guys didn't know SCR chart, so I think it was nice showing it. And again, go to scrchart.com, go scroll down to the contacts, and if you have any questions, message me on Discord. The contact is there. Okay. Any other questions or topic you want me to talk about? Otherwise, we'll see each other again on Sunday, 7 p.m. CET. 7 p.m. European time on Sunday. Okay, so that's it. Okay, there's one last question, okay? Are you in a CPL team? Yes, I am. I'm in team 1. I'm not sure if the official names have been published yet, but I'm in one of the 2 European teams, and I'm in the team that is called Team 1 for now. And yes, I'm a coach, obviously, yeah. Even if if my MMR is below 2k right now, which is pretty sad. But yes, I'm usually in A rank and I'm usually good enough to coach people. Trust me. Yeah. I do coach people a lot actually. I did some coaching sessions even outside of CPL. I coached several people outside of CPL already, and I really like helping, especially new players who are getting into the game. I really like helping them, and I always offer free coaching sessions for anyone. But of course, now with CPL ongoing, I will focus my efforts in that area on the members of my CPL team, obviously. Okay, so that's it now. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. Thanks a lot for all of your support, and I hope I see you on Sunday. If not, maybe next Friday again, same time as today. And take care. Good evening, morning, wherever you are. Bye bye.